What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. Play some nice, relaxing, soothing music from Pilot Wings 64 because we're going to be playing a nice, soothing, relaxing, stress-free game that everybody will absolutely find a total, complete cakewalk. We're continuing to play Ninja Gaiden Black. Oh yeah! This is actually the game I do play to have fun and just relax, which is ironic because a lot of people just rage out of this game, but I have fun with it. Played it a little bit earlier today for about 10 minutes just to do some quick grinding for points. Basically, I just ground up fast enough to get the Diablo Sword level 3 and the Unlabored Flawlessness. That was pretty much it. That's all that's happened off stream since the last time I played this. So last stream was actually part 2 of Horizon Zero Dawn, where I was doing it part of my Second Chances series. And I issued my verdict on that. And I'll actually have the final version of that up on YouTube tonight, after this lovely stream concludes. And today's my off day because I'm doing two streams, where I focus on my second chance games, and then I'm doing one stream where I do whatever I want, which is what this one is right now. To the Aqueduct. So basically, like last stream, I had played this game. All I did was I pretty much got to the Aqueduct and saved, and that was it. So you see I have the Unlabored Flawlessness. Turn up my own volume a little bit more. So it's a neat weapon. I really don't like it, especially since it got like nerfed to hell in this game. Diablo 3 and level 3, in my opinion, is by far the best. That wasn't good. So like, man, they just started up a man with a burn on info. Really, game? It's like, come on. And there we go. I think this one is the Talisman of Rebirth. Remember correctly? Yep, which is fine. So I have 54,000 right now. Not a problem. I was just doing it just to get the Talisman anyway. So we all good. Let's continue on with the game. I always get lost. It's funny. It's like I learned how to speedrun this game. I play it casually, and I still continue to get lost in the aqueducts, like where I need to go and in what order and do things. It just like gives you too many things to do all at once, and you can easily get overwhelmed and just forget to have where you need to go specifically. At least I found that to be a problem. I remember the first time I played this game, I did not see that rat up here, you know, walking along, so like I just got stuck here forever. I was like, oh my god, and there was like no strategy guides or anything like that at the time until I finally noticed a rat up here one day and went wall climbing and went, oh, okay, that's where I'm supposed to go. I was like, why did the game just suddenly dead end me? I found out why. Yeah, okay. Oh, it suddenly got quiet. I'm like, why did it get a little bit quieter? At least on my end, it seemed like it got quiet. Okay, that's right, I need to get that. So I think actually, I wasn't paying attention, like, while I was talking about, like, oh yeah, I didn't notice this the first time I played it, and I got lost here forever. And I didn't see what I picked up. I think it was the insect key, so I need to head into the main hallway, go find a slug, so to speak. A dune worm, really. Here we go. Actually, I remember the best weapon being the dragon sword, actually. Ah, I'm so out of practice on this. Okay, so we traded hits, but I died somehow. Don't ask questions. Yeah, that was like super sloppy. Of course, I've been way out of practice, so I can't be that shocked, to be honest. Ice Storm, I pretty much used to use only like one part at the very end against like one of the final bosses. It's like where you're down like in the lava pit. You got like the guy like covered in skulls and stuff. Because sometimes like he'll jump like right onto your platform. If you run underneath him, just activate the Ice Storm, it just shreds him really quick. It's like pretty much been like the only useful time or place that I've found to use the Ice Storm Nimpo, personally at least. I don't know, there could be more uses for it, and I just didn't really realize it, but I mean, which is highly, very, very possible, because I mean, I'm still learning a lot about this game, which is funny, because I've been playing it for like 15 years, I'm still learning new things about it all the time. Okay, and I usually like to just go over here and get the golden scarabs now. Versus later. At least that one. And how am I for Life of the Gods? Still way far off. There we go. Yay, red tablet. And once again, let me know if I need to rechange my audio. If anyone's lurking, you are more than welcome to lurk. Lurkers are always welcome on my stream. But if there's an audio problem, like if my voice is too loud, game's too loud, too soft, whatever, let me know. I'll be more than happy to fix it. Once you're confirmed it's fixed, go back to lurking. It's perfectly fine. Nothing more than I hate, like when I'm watching a stream and someone's like, you have to chat. You know, that they'll pull up the viewer list, like, why are you not saying anything? It's like, what? Like, are you that narcissistic? And the answer is yes, some of them are. But yeah, I'm just like, whatever. I lurk myself a lot of times when I stream. Or not when I stream. Yeah, I stream when I lurk when I stream. I don't say anything. I don't even like let people know. I just put it on the black screen. People are confused. No, but like what I mean is like I watch other streamers like that a lot of times and I'll lurk too. Either I'm just like really tired, like I've had a long day and I'm exhausted. You know, or just when I kind of sit back and just relax and not be, you know, at the keyboard constantly or typing away on my phone. So I get lurking. Lurking is awesome. Wait a minute, I need to go to the other one. Like I said, it's weird. It's like I've played this so many times. I think, yeah, while I was like learning the speedrun this game, I actually wrote down what I need to do just for this part. This is like the only part I ever had notes on, really. Was like how to do the aqueducts. Like go here, do this first, and then that. I don't think, yeah. Then this part gets lowered down, but the water pressure is gone. Then you get the statue. Then you can go back to where we were. Fight some more worms. Some more Dune rejects. So I don't know if I'll get past this game tonight. I don't know if I'm going to beat it tonight or not. We'll just see for how long I stream. But if I do, I might pop in Vanilla 04. That might be fun if I have quick access to it. I'm not sure where the game's at. Like, I know where the game is, but it's a question of whether or not I can get to it easily with my back the way it is. Sometimes it's not going to involve a lot of crawling around, because unfortunately a lot of my Xbox games are positioned like behind my computer on a shelf to the right. So like my tower blocks a lot of my Xbox 360 games and stuff, and my original Xbox games where I have them down low. So above that I have all my Super Nintendo, Super Famicom, and Nintendo 360 games. I have a lot of games. Alright, let's see if I can do this right. Sometimes I just get absolutely rocked by these guys. I don't know what it is. Projectile weapons. I gotta use that invisibility frame. Oh, was not paying attention. Yeah, I'm getting a really bad pattern. Yeah, it's not even like giving me the chance of the charge in time either. Yeah, that could have gotten much better, but like I say, yeah, I'm definitely out of practice, which is fine. I just play for fun now. Let's see, flails might be better here. Yeah, I should probably put those back on shurikens. Just saying, you know. They didn't spawn out? Like I said, they didn't hit the trigger. Oh, that's right. Come on, Ryu. Come on, buddy. You can do it. I believe in you. And that's why I love that info. Alright, blue stream. And this part's locked off because you come back through here later. Because the game is all gloriously interconnected. I think like the one weapon in this game that I really do not touch at all is the nunchucks. And I didn't understand why, because it was like, okay, you can't do like your ultimate techniques with them. And I'm just like, well, what the hell's the point? And then I heard they're like, well, you can rack up combos higher with them and get more kind of karma that way. I'm like, I can deal without. So I don't think I ever use them at all in any playthrough I've ever done. One of these days I might be crazy enough, probably won't be, to do a wooden sword run. Not a unlabored flawlessness run, but a wooden sword, what you have before then, which is technically called a boken, which is what you use to train in Iaido and katana forms, like that, before you actually they give you a sword. Which is actually just, and people are like, oh, it's a wooden sword, so you can't do damage. It's like, you can crush skulls and bones easily. I've had my thumb dislocated because I got hit wrong with one. Got hit right in the thumb, which is what you'd want to do in a real, duel like that against somebody. But it's like, when you're training, it's not very comfortable. It's not very cool to do that. Alright, let's see, blue stream. Back this way. Okay, I already got this one. I couldn't remember if I did or not. I'm like, well, jump in here, get this one, then go back to the shop instead of doing 2 visits. Nope, never mind. Benediction, which gives you more essence, if I remember correctly. Pardon me. I got money to burn, so why not? Turn up the game volume just a little bit. If I need to make any adjustments, please let me know. If it's like too loud, too quiet, whatever. My one rule of the chat, other than don't be a dick. Got that chest already. That was lame. Sometimes it's easier to be down here. I've actually had him like knock me down that hallway once, just like lucky random hit sent me down the hallway and just ended the trial. So couldn't get the rewards. It's like, oh come on. So sometimes I usually like play it safe, a little bit safer down here. Yeah, it seems to be mostly guillotine throw, but I would want to try to avoid that at least, unless like fights were just going on forever and ever. Yeah, I've seen Unwary do it before, like a little bit. On one of his streams, he did wooden sword only. Yeah, I pretty much played on normal, but I mean, he was doing something crazy. He usually plays on, like, either very hard or master. Usually master when I see him stream. Yeah, but if I did, like, wooden sword, I would do, like, normal for sure, or, like, maybe even, like, ninja dog. Just depending. Just, like, speed things up. Yeah, I agree. Like I said, Master Ninja is usually what he does. It's kind of like my friend Furry Pursuer does the same thing whenever he plays this game, or any of the Ninja Gaiden games. He really pretty much only plays it on Master, and he makes it look like the game's on easy. Okay, so coming up, Lunar, Fire Wheels. There is actually a skip you can do here, but I hate screwing it up because you gotta climb all the way back up again. It's like, I'll just take the slow way. I have the power! Just not the ability! Yeah, you need to use a Dragon Sword for sure, because I forgot what combo it is. You can either do a combo or a jump. It's been too long. It's one of those things I'd have to stop and experiment with it again. It's been so long since I did that one particular skip. So maybe there's like one at the stairs climbing up. You can do like a up the wall, get up there fast, and then you can do. I think it's like just X and triple Y. I think is the skip there for you can actually do one of those close hops. If I remember correctly. Like I said, it's been way too long since I've done forward, jump forward and X. That's one. See it done a couple different ways. It's like it gives you options, which is cool. This fight, however, I'm gonna have to remember how to do this on the fly, because I remember he jumps up and down. I think explosive arrows work on this dude. Not sure. Alright, let's see if he starts hanging out on the upper parts or not. And like any problem, start running away. You have to backflip because you're a ninja. Sure, it's slower, but damn it, you look so much more cooler. Oh! This is already going so well. I'm doing great. I've totally remembered how to do this fight. There we go. I couldn't see him. Oops. Getting too impatient. There we go. Now comes the level that I just absolutely hate. I like how in Sigma they actually sped this up. They changed the level so you go through it faster, but it's just still a pain either anytime you play it. No matter what version, it's still not fun. It just drags the game down to a halt. You have all this forward momentum, and it's just grinding to a halt, swimming slowly. Yeah, water levels, there's a trifecta of like things I don't like in video games. And it's water levels, ice levels, and escort missions. And what really bugs me is when you play games that have like their racing games like F-Zero, where you're clearly like, you know, in a hovercraft and you go over ice and it makes your car slide. It's like you're not touching the surface. Like, this shouldn't be possible. Good job, Ryu. That's absolutely what I wanted to do. Yeah, it's like games, like, they keep trying to developers put water levels in there. I don't know why. And then, like, certain developers keep trying to do the same thing over and over, trying to make it work, like, trying to make flying games work. Platinum does that a lot with their games. Like, they keep trying to make flying sections work. Like, Bayonetta 2, a game that I speedrun, has, like, a bunch of flying segments. And they keep trying to make it work. It's like, and they work reasonably well, but, like, every single game has them. It's just like, please stop. They're not fun. Hey, Nimix. Alright, so Nimix actually tasked F-Zero from the Super Nintendo. Can you explain to us why in a hover car in F-Zero, when you go over ice, you slide? In a hovercraft, you go over ice in that game, you start sliding around. Super Savage 007's never played that game somehow. I have. You have. We have to know. He's like, ah, crap, I just walked into the wrong stream, didn't I? Yeah, but why? You're a hovercraft, you're not... I mean, that's the game logic telling you that, but it's like, but theoretically, like, physically, it's like, nothing should happen. Yeah, exactly. It does not make sense. Is there anything I can get from here? Excuse me. Yeah, I think everything else is all fully leveled up. Well, since I collect games, does it, like, make me, like, a polygamist or something? Am I gonna get in trouble now with the law? Been almost 3 weeks on a particular round. That's a very long time for a round for you. Usually it's like a good week, and then you're like, okay, I'm on. I'm moving forward. So it's gotta be something real good. Well, how much more time do you think it would be before you find it, and how big is the skip in question? I mean, if you're only looking at like 1 or 2 frames, I would probably let it go if it's been 3 weeks of doing everything that you're doing to get those results. But if you're talking like 30, 40 frames, something like that, something crazy, then sure, I would say, like, you know, keep up at it. Maybe give it a month if you want to go for it, because the one you're working on is a long-term task anyway. Right, but I mean, the ultimate situation, depending on what round you're on, it's like a 1 in 5 million within the first couple set, and then after that, eventually goes higher. So it's like you could be stuck at there theoretically for 2 to 3 months, maybe, just depending on how it is, and that's just for that one area you're at. That's right, it counts as a melee weapon. Yeah, so the ultimate situation shows up from time to time, but it's still, like I said, you know, I think it's like in the first 10 sets, you're looking at a 1 in 5 million, just like loose math off the top of my head, so it's like a 1 in 5, and then after that it's going to go like 1 in 10. So if you can get that one to work, be 40, okay, so 40 is a lot. I mean, yeah, if it's like 1 or 2 frames, I would say just like give it up. Especially if it's been 3 weeks, but if you're talking like 40, that is potentially, that is a very large cut. That's over half a second. I hate this part. Just on that one round alone is, yeah, 3 million re-records, so... And we were looking at about one per round, so... Previously, so you double it up, so it's about 1 a week. With having the beast run computations on it already, so... Let's see, so if you've been going for 3 weeks there... Remember what round you're on, you're looking at about maybe 1 in... Yeah, probably about close to 1 in 12, 13 million perhaps? Maybe? If everything holds the way it is, I could be wrong on the math of it all, but... Yeah. Spend another $3,000, almost $3,000 for a task. I don't think Mrs. Nimitz would approve of this. she might have to intervene at this point and then, like, you know, blame me for it. You're a bad influence on my husband. Stop it. I said you gotta use it as a you gotta write it off as a tax write-off for your work. As in, like, you keep some of your work files for what you're doing there on that computer, and therefore it is your work computer. Tax write-off. Hey, it's how I got like $1,000 camera. Because I had my alpaca business at the time. I was like, hey, okay, well, we need a good camera to take care of, like, take pictures of the animals to sell them and stuff. Like, well, let's get $1,000 camera. My parents like, I don't know if we can do that. I'm like, we can do it as a tax write-off, and the accountant agreed with us. He's like, oh yeah, just save your receipts when we do your taxes, you know, because you do them 4 times a year when you own a business. Because like, when we do the big one there, just have the receipts for it, and bing bang bum, it's done, and exactly what it was, tax write-off. It helps you realize the zeitgeist of the moment faster in order to be efficiently on the cusp of technology and consumer demand. Just basically throw a whole bunch of different buzzwords like I just did at them, and they'll just shut up and go away, because the IRS definitely doesn't know what you're talking about. And then, you know, just do the usual thing, burn off all your fingerprints, fake your death, change your name. I'm now Miguel Sanchez. And everything's good. So Nimix never shows up the screen, but Xnim does instead. Like, I don't know who that Nimix guy is there, but that guy, he's okay. Xnim is great. He's a cool dude. I'm thinking, like, did I miss any golden scarabs? I don't think I did. 3 there, 4. Because there's like 4 in this area. I didn't turn in a couple of my ones I have from previously, so I think we're okay still. I just hate it when I get to be like, go to turn the last one for number 50, and I'm at like 49. I'm like, crap. I'll become Hokage when I beat the game. Well, that's good to know, finally. And I can start wearing orange and yell, believe it, and Tatebayo, and have no guise for being stealthy at all. Run right into battle. Which is funny, like Naruto, when it first started off, was a little violent. And then they kind of realized, well, we need to sell this to kids and, you know, younger audience, so let's tone down the blood, death, and violence. The whole arc about realizing that you're just a hired killer when you're 12 years old, because you're thinking, like, this is going to be a fun little game to do, where you get to do all sorts of ninja fun stuff, and you realize, no, you're a paid assassin. You're going to have to kill people for the rest of your life, or be killed. They kind of wake up to that moment. It's like, oh, that's hardcore. And they're like, we're going to brush all that stuff aside and never bring it up again. It will never happen. Bloody fights to the death, that's not going to really happen. We're done with that. So step forward, does that mean I'm called human? Yeah. I have no idea. You can call yourself whatever you want. Into the rock vagina. We all know this is what... We all know that it is. We know what Itagaki was thinking. He's like, oh crap, you've got a weapon. Never mind. Swim the other way. Now, in Sigma, you can actually get out of the water here. They lowered down this lip or raised the water. You can actually get out and go up through this way if you wanted to get back up to the surface. So I guess they, it's another way you can do things. You still have to go back to the aqueduct. Ready for getting the scarabs. Now I got all the scarabs there. Got all the scarabs in the last part. I'm getting them all. I'm trying to get all 50. Got all the ones that were there. So I know there's one down here in like the flooded room. Or I got like the skull key originally. Let's see, where am I? Can't see where I'm at right now. Ah, God, I hate swimming in this game. Ryu, you're not helping things, buddy. Need you get out of the room. Oh, please stop. You are not helping me. Alright, so we're gonna go. So that's where I came in. There we go. Here's the wait for it to stop once more. At least a day for new situations. Next one doesn't work, I have to play in the next round. Yeah, I mean, like, you might have to give up on it. I would say maybe 4 weeks total might be a good way to do it there. But I mean, but still, with how many more you have to go on that task, I mean, you could be delaying this out for like years if everyone gets to be that killer of a wait. Just like luck of the draw. In this game, like, oh, Ryu has an oxygen tank now. Don't question it. And then in the other games, like, he can just hold his breath underwater forever. He's a ninja. We don't care. He's dead anyway, technically. He's not breathing. That's our excuse. I don't think I've ever gotten that one on time. Am I gonna fight Doku? Pretty much have to. If you want to progress the story forward. Unless somebody's found a major skip that it would blow open the speedrun of this game by like 20 minutes. The universal power supply about a couple weeks ago worked. Sweet. Power went out yesterday, which is boo, but it saved the day, which is good. Which gives you time, of course, to shut things down. So is yours like a 10-minute or like a 15-minute? It's one of the things they're always like, you should always have one of these, and even I don't have one. I'm like, we should really get it, but I still don't. Let's see now. Here we go. Next, I think a lot of UPSs will give you something like 10-15 minutes of power or so, which is usually just enough time to like just go and safely shut down your machine. And of course, it depends on what you have running on it. If it's like a desktop and you have like everything running, then that's going to sap the power faster. But if you just have like a laptop on like low power usage type deal and you're doing nothing with it, you might get like 40 minutes or something crazy. But it's a laptop and nobody cares because you have portable battery. Even though laptop batteries still suck. So I'm not a fan of laptops, on top of just like not being able to like modify them easy, change out parts and so forth. Like the batteries, they still haven't figured out how to get a long battery in those things. You have a decent charge if you're out in the wild, you're looking at like 2 to 3 hours max. It's like, ugh, no thanks. Give us our time, things glitch. Yeah, after you do have to replace UPSs after a while. They don't last forever, that's for sure. And that's something like people in my class didn't realize that either when we went over UPSs. And I brought it up. I'm like, you need to replace them like every, I think it's like 7 or 8 years or something like that. I think it is. They usually say in the manual themselves like how long they're expected to last. They do go dead after a while. A lot of them also, like, depending like on how much money you spend on it, will also have a self-test, so they can test to see how long the battery's functioning right. You know, if it's storing up power and so forth. The business that I did externship at actually had self-testing units like that, and we actually found one of them went bad. We ran the test on it, and it was like it started sounding the alarm like, "Oh, this one's defective." We're like, "Okay, cool. Let's swap it out. Let's go get my butt kicked by Doku." Yeah, I think one guy in my class had his for like 10 years. He had never tested it or anything. He's like, I thought they lasted forever. No. Oh, look, it's useless Rachel. She's like, are you okay? My breast cushioned my landing. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. They didn't even move.
The field protector.
That means they're fake. 120 minutes. That's a long time. That's impressive. Wrong move. Oh, that was terrible. These are UPSs that we use that work for 4 servers, lasting for about 30 minutes. Yeah, especially when you have server loads and stuff. I mean, that was big. We actually did have a major power outage. There was like an accident that took out the grid where we were at. And, and we were like the global headquarters for the business that I'm not going to name, but it's like we were the global headquarters for it. So we were IT, so we're running around shutting down our servers as fast as we could. Then we had to go around and tend to everybody else who was suddenly like walking down to our office in pitch black going, my computer won't turn on. We're like, do you see the lack of lights and that we have flashlights ourselves? It's like, that should give you a good indication that the power is out, but we had to be able to tell them that. That's why I went to school, to tell people when the power is out. Oh, you fight the camera a lot in this fight.
Where is the Dark Dragon?
It is in the hands of the Holy Vigor Emperor, your true master.
Why do you sound like Darth Vader?
Cheap budgeting. Didn't figure it out.
Those of the dragon lineage like yourself draw their blood from the same ancient deities as the fiends. You, most of all, should know that your true place is at the Emperor's side. My hatred will not be so easily defeated. I will bring about the awakening.
I mean, the fact that she's dressed in like S&M leather / latex gear should give you a good indication about Itagaki's state of mind, and I love him for it.
Your sister must be quite precious to you.
I'm a hunter of men. Are you a dominatrix in your downtime? So, I didn't pick up the Warhammer. Should I even bother to pick up this weapon that I don't use, and I never figured out how to use, to be honest? Like, I never use that weapon at all, ever. I say we'll leave it alone. No, completely off for that one, that's fine. I still need to get over here and get this, however. I think I need to do... It's been too long since I did. I think I pulled this lever. Nope, that's not the one I do. I think I usually skip the stadium challenge. Yeah, I've forgotten how to do those skips. I remember I need to get up over here on top of that platform to get one of the golden scarabs. Those are gonna be a long time. That's great. Yay, I've forgotten how to do this. Alright, Nimix says, time to ask Wurzel. Question, games are getting very real, my friend. What do you do when you start getting attracted to non-realistic game characters? You freeze that like you're not supposed to? Are you saying it's not normal to be attracted? Is this why my ex... That's why my ex left me? Oh my god. Oh my god, I've had a moment of clarity. Oh my god. No wonder she kept saying, like, why do you keep screaming out Rachel when we're having love? Why don't you look me in the eye? I'm like, oh baby, you know, you just can't hold up to her, like, unrealistic proportions and the way she moves and what she wears and... Oh... God, my life is a ruin. How did I get up there before? I can't remember that skip. For the life of me, I can't remember how to get up there and do the fast skip for that. Okay, there we go. That'll do it. So I just want the scarab, like, when you were speedrunning, like, when I did that first one to get up top, you pretty much have the puzzle solved right then. You can just, like, go and cheat and get out of here, but if you're going for all the scarabs, kinda need it. That's right, I don't have that platform where I need it. Which one does this move again? What I need. Yeah, no, Nimix, don't be encouraging the chat. I'll come to expect it. So I do the challenge out of like outside of this one here, like when you go over the steps. Yeah, great angle jump. Um, like when you go up like to the big stairs and stuff. When you get out of here, that's the one I normally do. I think it gives you like lives of 1,000 gods. But I don't do this one here. It's just I usually find it too aggravating. Yeah, like if I wanted to get this done, like I wanted to get like the golden scarab over here, so I had to do it the completely wrong order for way too long. But when as soon as you get over to this platform over here with that chest, like right here in the center of the screen, as soon as you can get onto that, you've beaten the puzzle. Like if you do like, yeah, if you do that second jump, like you can basically just kind of just right get onto the upper platform, you're out. It's like you just run on over here, drop down, and you're good to go. And that was like, I remember that from doing speedrun stuff, but it's like, okay, well, I need to, oh jeez, I suck. It's like, well, I want to get all the scarabs here, so I had to figure it out how to do it again, the quote-unquote right way, instead of the fast way, which I forgot because it's been too long. I think it's been like a year since I've seriously tried to speedrun this game, which I'm still not speedrunning it now, but... But speedrunning really is like a use it or lose it type deal. It's like you'll still have the muscle memory for like a lot of things, but if you don't stay active on a lot of stuff, you just kind of like get hazy on it. You're like, oh crap, what was I supposed to do? Where do I go? Do I have enough for the gods now? Oh yes, I do. So this is the part where the game just throws like lives of the gods at you like crazy. There's like another 3 you can get in here. Not in this area, but like the next part's coming up. Go talk to the old man. Buy more junk. He needs it to buy his insulin for the month. His grandkids don't call him anymore. Yeah, this one I normally do. Whoa, okay. Love to have seen the hitbox on that baby. Hey! What's up, Berto Kata? I think I said your name right, hopefully. Ooh, I just remember I should change up my Nimpo. And I didn't do it! Change the Nimpo! There we go, yeah! Wow, that was a cool dodge. I'll give that guy credit. And 60. You get nothing! Absolutely nothing! I think it was Sigma. I think Sigma did it. No, Sigma had this part blocked off, if I remember correctly. It did something like weird like that. But I think Vanilla, you could actually go back to Muramasa right here, right now, and see him. I'm pretty sure Vanilla let me do that. I could be mistaken. No, it won't let me do it now. Cool. We'll do that in a second, just to offload a whole bunch of different gold scarabs I have anyway, so... It's like, quick! Fight all these people again. No thanks. I love all these, like, ninja diaries. Oh man, I suck! Dude, what happened? Like, I'm not a ninja, man. I showed up one day. I was really drunk. The judge is like, you can either go to jail or you can become a ninja. So I said, I'll become a ninja. And, damn, man, I got my ass kicked. Bad Wisconsin accents may not apply. Nothing there, but there's one in here. Alright, so now let's go pay Muramasa a quick visit. Just to, like, dump off the 13 scarabs I have on me right now. If nothing else. I think Sigma, it actually stops you from going back right here.
It is said that near the Palace of Zarkon Waterfall, there is a...
She's like, you're heading towards the waterfall, you bozo. Where are you going? Let's see. Really, Ryu? Just like missed that jump. Okay, cool. What the hell, game? It's like it's eating my input every time I do it there. It's like I don't know why. It's decided it hates me doing that. All right, we'll stop and correct the camera. Now let me do it. Okay, nice. Just kept eating the input. It's like, okay, sure. If you say so. And wrong button combination. I was like, I'll try guillotine throw. And I got thrown. Yeah, these guys could be trouble. And Murmau's like, hey, you know that big empty thing at the end of your sword? You can put a jewel in there and become super powered up. Just don't take it off the sword when you think the mission's over and then have to spend the whole next game doing it, and then the next game doing it again, trying to get that jewel back on there like an idiot. Guess what happens?
This is a fine example of one of the swords of the dragon, carved out of a dragon's fang. It has the potential for unfathomable...
Usually the RTX filters out a lot of stuff. Started shaking my water bottle. It's like, nope, we're gonna pick up on that.
There is a place to fit a jewel here, you see? A curved jewel carved out of a dragon.
That girl in the beginning who just got killed and you don't know her name, she had the jewel. Hopefully you didn't bury her body with it. Oops. Hope it's not back in your ninja village way far off. Hope you can find the teleporter. Wink. You know what? I went back there. I talked to Muramasa. I heard what he had to say. I forgot to stop and drop off all my scarabs like an idiot. Welcome to my stream, people. Mediocre gameplay. You have Gerard the Completionist, and then you have Wurzel the Mediocreist. He plays games somewhat okay, sometimes. Let me in, game. Let me in. Okay, fine, I'll do this. It's like, no, we're not gonna do it. So we're gonna give you the prompt to press X. I'm actually gonna let you do it. It's like, oh, let me see your dragon sword. He's like, forgets that he tells you that he did that in the conversation already. 13 scarabs. Alright. Let's go into the caves. Good job, Ryu. I'm proud of you, buddy. Oh god, he's gonna do it to me again? No. Actually let me through that time. So I say smell you later. Not dealing with ya. Wife is demanding he come sit with her, watch Little Women. Little Women! I swear they remake that movie every, like, 3 years. 2 to 3 years. What's the story about? I don't know. It's about 4 girls, possibly 5, just living their lives. Nothing happens. It ends. International bestseller. Keep remaking it every 3 years. I don't understand why. Oh, so you'll spend time with your life and love, like with your wife and loved ones, worth like spending with a stranger over the internet playing a violent video game, huh? Sure. I see where your priorities lie. Yeah, you'll be back soon. It's like a 2.5 hour movie, man. You're done for the night. Game over. All right, so let's see. I think we're about to get into a fight with the. I have no idea what you call him. Yeti, Sasquatch, annoying dude. You remember in Vanilla, it seemed like in Vanilla, splat damage, like for you hitting people against the wall, did massive amounts of damage. I still think it does a decent amount of damage in Black, but I think Vanilla was just like, it was another one of those things where, because you didn't have the Lunar, of course, so it was harder to do, but if you could like fling people into walls with the guillotine throw, you could do a lot of damage. If he shows up, I will let him know that you're having popcorn. Did you ever do the special popcorn? People are thinking like, how do you add marijuana to popcorn? No, not that. I've told Nimix on how he can actually make his own theater popcorn at home. Using the same stuff that movie theaters charge you like an arm and a leg for. When movie theaters existed before the whole pandemic. Where you could go and watch new movies with other people who were loud and inconsiderate assholes. It was amazing. I don't know why we put up with it. I don't think I've ever gotten through here without like landing in the lava at least several times, so... Wow, I bought that really bad. Alright. Nice little health refill-ish. That's like the first time I've ever managed to do that correctly. I almost always screw it up and land inside like the molten lava there. That's right, Sigma has a save point right here. Now we get to go fight the abominable snowman. Yeti, whatever you want to call him. Oh, there's a save right here. Yeah, I'll just pick up the big giant cog. Where do I put it? The same place I put all the other weapons. Don't ask. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to do this, dude. Run, Ryu! Oh, couldn't get away in time. Pushed my luck too far. Gonna try doing ice stomps now. Nope. Oh! Oh man, he's at like a literal like hair's breadth. There we go. Got a good pattern, I just really didn't take advantage of it. No, go back. Let's see, I'm going to be fighting Worm. The Dragon Sword does better. I can't remember if, like... I think this has a 360 spin as well. Although I'm, like, at full health, so it's not as strong as it should be. Just trying to think ahead, like, to the next, like, Flaming Worm fight. There we go, I just spit it out that I need to do. And yes, I know what the skip I can do here, I'm just not gonna do it. We'll just shimmy across. It's like, fine. It's like, how infinite is like Ryu's bladder where you can just like chug all these like health potions and be fine, like not have to stop and like, where's the bathroom? I think that's a scarab I usually miss for some reason. Alright, giant worm fight. Coming on up. Yeah, that was a mistake. Remember one time I beat this guy, and I literally died right there. I missed that jump, hit the lava, and died because I was so low health. I was so mad. I swear this game's eating my inputs on the A's tonight. That was a good thing, actually. I screwed up, is I would have missed that. Alright, goody goody. Alright, let's give that a go again. Let's see. Gonna be fighting against. You alright over there, Kiko? Hey, buddy. Cat just came out, just sleeping underneath my bed. What you doing? Hanging out? You have a good night? Like, of course I did. Alright, so let's see. I'm thinking projectiles. I think it's the cores. I think we'll leave unlabored flawlessness on here at least. You have to go through back there again if I die. I don't really remember the speedrunning technique for this guy, to be honest. Oh, as soon as I let go, snapped up. Okay. Yeah, I think it's the Diablo sword. Really, game? Are you shitting me? Oh my god. This game really wants my blood now. Can you go for it again? Yep. This is unbelievable. I've never seen it do 3 lunges, 4 lunges in a row. This is the worst fight I've ever had with this guy. I just gotta make sure I don't get bitten up, though. That's the whole thing. I mean, it's like the insanity of it. It's like it's keeping snacked up. Fuck that. There's a couple different strats I've just forgotten because I haven't like tried to like seriously speedrun this game in over a year. And like so I've even forgotten how to do it like casually at that part. Like I just have like vague fuzzy memories. I remember like one thing you could like charge in them and do it a couple different ways, try to do the the Izuna drop but with the unlabored flawlessness, but I wasn't planning on getting eaten 4 times in a row. I've seen Unwary do a crazy strat where he just like literally jumps in. Yeah, he jumps in at him, like he goes right into the lava and just starts going like all sorts of crap in the midair. So we'll try that for fun. I think I have to fight the worm again because I think that when you go into this one room here, you can't go back out through it. Yeah, I gotta fight the worm again. Oh well. Guess I'll go out and save at the beginning of the cave. That was dumb. Was not paying attention. Alright. 3rd time! We can do it. We'll get past it. Apparently it buffered in a read. Good job, Ryu. Could not dodge. Locked in. Holy shit, what is going wrong? Other than everything. Stop. Alright. I'm not screwing out the unlabored flaws anymore. I usually don't use it. It's really throwing me off, so I'm like, well, we're gonna try using this. I'm like, no, I'm just gonna go back to the Dragon Sword for this fight. Usually use the Dragon Sword, as I'm familiar with, but it's kind of weird, like, you get set in your rhythm for, like, using a certain technique or a certain weapon in a fight. If you, like, change it up, it just throws you completely off your game. Use this when you need to. Ryu's controlling as he's drunk in here. He's gonna play this game again. What? Okay, game, come on. Need you to cooperate with me. Just once. I know it's against what you're supposed to do, especially with this game. Good God. When people complained about it, I went back and make it harder because I'm a dick. Itagaki. Alright, here we go, just to save time. So if I screw up, I just gotta run back in. No biggie. Don't have to do all the worm fighting again. All that other nonsense. you. You can let go. Yeah, Camp Wrangles demand a lot of crazy stuff in this game. Alright, so let's probably just have some fun here now with that unlabored flawless. Let's see if we can just jump in and do that. So what's an ET, by the way, I should ask Super Savage, because you said like in your little, basically doing the Azuna drop pattern, which is this lovely thing here. Yeah, what's an ET? The first charge? Oh, okay. So I figured it was, but I just didn't know, because I know like UT is like the ultimate technique, you know, it's the final one, so never knew what the first one, level 1, was called. Single charge, yeah, I've also heard it called that too. Usually on this fight, I remember using the lunar staff, sticking to the top, and when it gets close, it's doing like forward Y, you know, just like lighting them up there, also with the Nimpo as well. Well, yeah, I mean, the lower health you have, the better it's gonna be. So lunar is like, yeah, definitely the one I usually use as the lunar for it. Lower down the health just a little bit more. Let's get stupid. As in me getting stupid on a stream. Let's do it. And I'm dead already. Alright, cool. But hey, took off with a good chunk. Okay, cool. Neat. I've just never tried that before. It didn't work right, because I didn't pull it off correctly, but hey, that was cool. Yeah, I know health bar needs to be flashing, but you're also standing in magma, so that's draining your health. And if you get knocked or jump, either from attacking or landing, you take more damage. So that's the problem, because you can't only be in low damage, high, you know, low health, high damage with that in the lava for so long. So if you're into flashing and then like you do your combo, and even if you come down from the UT, you're still taking damage, you can die. So that's the problem with it. So I've seen people jump in the lava, then go up top and fight them that way. I have no idea what the Blade of the Nateri is. You're gonna learn very quickly hanging around my streams that I know they do things, but I don't know what they're called. Which is what I'm famous for my Bayonetta 2 speedruns. I'm like, yeah, I go fight this guy, and they're like, this person? I'm like, yeah, that's the guy I mean. Like, don't you have world records for speedrunning this game? Yes, technically. Not this game. This game, originally I was going to do a Sigma run, because nobody had a Sigma run in, and then I just like got tired of having to deal with all the loading times from Sigma. It's like, no thanks. It just got to be really frustrating. I wonder, let me try something really stupid. Which is pretty much the whole stream, really. So that does like nothing to him. Interesting, okay. I was like, let's try the Ice Nympho. Maybe that'll do a lot of damage. No, it does nothing. Absolutely nothing to him. I'm an idiot who can't do things right. Did not mean to do that. Ryu, I need you to go up, buddy. There we go. Alright. Yeah, this fight is going terribly. Well, I'm not dying, it's going terribly, but it's like, could be going a lot better. Yeah, you can't hit him from there, got it. Wow, I've never seen a spit a fireball before. Huh. Neato. Game jump toward what the hell? it's like I'm literally holding up. The game's like, no, we're gonna keep running on the wall. We don't want you to win. We're biased. Now, literally, I've also died. This is like the part in vanilla. I was in the exact same circumstance I am right now, except for I didn't have the unlabor flawlessness. I had like no healing because I was terrible at the game. Went to jump on the neck, missed, died, game over. That's why I broke my third controller, took out the game and broke it in half, and like went on a rampage. Cops were called. You may have heard about it at CNN. Hostages happened. I had to go away for a couple of years. Most of that may have been a lie, but definitely the breaking of the controller part was definitely real. All right. Let's see, what do I need here? Flails, I think are good. Clarity's fine. Put back on Usama. Be needing that. But yeah, it's like literally you could miss this, and like you could also walk or slide right off it. They made it on like on black so you don't, thankfully, but in vanilla you can easily go sliding right off. That's exactly what happened. I was not amused. Vanilla is such a different game. I almost kind of want to play it next, although the next game in my series, the next two streams after this will definitely be Metroid Prime. They're up next on my Second Chance series that I'm doing. 2 streams of that, and then maybe I'll do another stream of, maybe we'll do Vanilla Ninja Gaiden. That might be a little interesting to see. Especially if you haven't seen it before, or if it's been a long time. Game plays completely differently. Ninja scribbled something down at the last second. I got killed by bats. Please don't tell him. Please don't tell others how I died. Oh god, this one. Okay. Can't remember what I get from doing this. I can't remember what I get from killing everything in the room. I think it's the Lives of the Thousand Gods, I'm not sure. Yeah, they definitely talked about that for sure. I mean, like, oh, I'm dying. I better scribble down how hot she is before I totally kick off. It's like, yeah, I can't blame you. I can see that. This is another one where the camera can get screwed up and just like suddenly make you miss your wall jumps. Doesn't happen too often. You get an elixir of healing, the one you could just buy at the store for 100 points. You're lame. Alright, let's up the wall. Yeah. Yeah, like right there. You remember exactly what causes it. It's just like something with the camera positioning itself. It just gets like off-centered. It's gonna happen again. See? It just stops rotating. I can't remember. It seems like usually if you go, that's the route. Like if you go just in through the door, you're okay. Oh my god. Why? Why are you doing this to me now, game? Come on. There we go, finally. Talisman of Rebirth, yeah, definitely not worth it. But arrows I will take. It's such a shame we just never got to play as Rachel in this game until Sigma came out. I don't know if it was like an original hardware limitation. I wouldn't think so, really, but may have just been time.
He's wandering around here somewhere, my ex.
Huh, usually don't see them spin around anymore. Yeah, it's really kind of weird. It's like, it's all of a sudden, because like in 04, every single essence that you absorbed would actually, like, would go spinning around your body before it shot into it. And then Black, for whatever reason, has had to change that animation and then moved it to just, like, go shooting, like, fly directly into you. So all of a sudden seeing those last ones kind of swirl around, I'm like, huh, I thought they got rid of that in this game. What's up, Kuro Iniku? Hopefully I said that right. Just kind of glancing at it. I'm horribly dyslexic, so if I screw up anyone's name, don't feel bad. It's not personal. Like the leave, please. No, we're not going to do that. I'm not going to trigger a Nimpo either. It's like, please. Thank you. Yeah, I really thought about... I was really considering hooking up, what was it? PlayStation 3, so I could do Sigma tonight, or Sigma 2, and it's just like, you gotta hook it up to a splitter, I gotta get the splitter out, connect that up to a power source, it's just a pain in the butt to get PlayStation 3 to stream. No, I didn't get your name correctly, but fortunately, Yellow Killer B had said it, so I'm like, haha, there we go. So that's how it is. And whether or not she said it correctly or not, I'm like, I don't care, you're now Nimix. And I asked him, like, how do you say your name? You're like, I don't know. Like, you're not being helpful right now. Contra is a fun game series. Contra 3 is my favorite. So what's the fastest way to get out of here? I think it's this way? Probably going the long, wrong way because it's been too long. I think there was another like Contra type game came out a couple years back. Let me pull up my PlayStation 3 emulator. I mean 100% legally purchased games that are residing on my computer. Wow, that just really wanted to ding at me really loud. Hardcore Uprising is the game. There we go. Yeah, Hardcore Uprising, that's like an unofficial, like, wink wink, we don't have the Contra, but we're going to, it's a Contra game, but we don't have the license. Wink wink, nudge nudge. Yeah, Hardcore is like, Hardcore Uprising is pretty good. It's very Contra-ish. It reminds me a lot of, like, Contra Shattered Soldier, which was on PlayStation 2. Another game. It's funny, like Contra 1 and 2, the classic Contras I'm terrible at. Contra 3, pretty decent at. Got pretty good at it. Then all the other games I enjoy playing, but I'm just garbage at it. Like, I die constantly. have... Yeah, I got clarity on. Yeah, PS3 emulator is actually not too bad. It's actually doing pretty well. It's actually not like too crazy to configure up. Like the one I'm having like the most problems with was the Wii U emulator, like Simu. That gets to be kind of a pain in the butt to do. But it's not too bad. I mean, there's a guy on YouTube called BSOD, which stands for Blue Screen of Death Gaming. BSOD Gaming. He actually does like a lot of videos on how to set up things like RPCS3, which is the PlayStation 3 emulator. Even like Simu, he actually walks you through how to set them up like step by step. He actually leaves out like one important detail, but because Nintendo went after his butt when he put it in there, like, here's how you go get the game title keys you need. So they went after him for that, so he had to leave that part out. But other than that, like, he can still walk you through, like, step by step how to optimize it for your computer. You don't have an Android phone. Yeah, that would be a problem. You definitely need a PC. You can do other emulators and stuff. Like Saturn, PlayStation, everything else if you don't mind touchscreens, unless you want to like take a... Oh gosh, I can't believe I did all that just for a Talisman of Rebirth. But yeah, it's like you can do lots of other emulator options for sure on a phone. Yeah, exactly. Like you can do Super Nintendo. I've done like Neo Geo. A friend of mine actually does Sega Saturn on his phone, which is interesting. There we go. Beat 'em ups are good. I definitely enjoy that, especially the arcade ones, the old classic ones like Final Fight. Love Alien vs. Predator. That's a good one. Classic one that unfortunately has not been brought home officially. I don't know what Capcom's problem is. They hate money apparently. So they have the license for it because they put it on their stupid little $250 Capcom like joystick thing they brought home, which is running FBA Final Burn Alpha emulation, which actually caused Final Burn Alpha to like break up as a group because one guy's like, I'm in charge of it, pay me money for this thing that we all agreed that we'd never sell for profit. So everyone else split off and is developing for RetroArch now, but... So there is an official home port through that stupid Capcom arcade stick thing they put out for way too much money. But yeah, it's like, I would have loved to have seen an Xbox Live PlayStation Network release of Alien vs. Predator. That would have been great. Get GGPO on there, you have 3 people you can play, it'll be golden. Hold on, Ryu, you're gonna go through a trip. Cadillacs and Dinosaurs, that's another good one. Which actually I never found out about it until emulation became a thing. Like, we're talking like 98, I think it was? Callus emulator first came out, which was like a CPS1 emulator. And that had like, that's where like I found out like I got the whole ROM set so I could play everything like Final Fight. I'm like, oh my god, this is amazing. That's not going to It doesn't consider that to be a heavy object. Okay, interesting. But yeah, it was a Callus simulator was when I first found out about Cadillacs and dinosaurs. I'm like, that's great. Yeah, Maximilian Dude. Yeah, I've seen him play that on his modified Xbox, and I know he also modified his SNES Classic because I have one of those that did the same thing. Yeah, emulators didn't really get my attention until '97, because that's when you started seeing like the earliest Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis ones showing up. Yep, Lunar can do it too. Lunar and Diablo, whatever, the Devil Sword, can all break through stuff like that too. I just can't remember what's coming up. That's right, I got Alma. Oh, Alma 2. So I'm actually going to need the Dragon Sword. And Armlet of the Sun. Shurikens, it's not going to matter. Yeah, so they had those action figures, and it's like that'd be really cool to have, but it's like, I'm gonna hold my money on it for now. Oh yeah, I forgot there was a Muramasa shop right here. Oh geez, I thought I already did this. Guess I had another one? Because I had 2 of them. Maybe? I don't know, maybe I wasn't paying attention, which is very possible. That guy's corpse out here still with all the arrows in it? Nope, they cleaned it up apparently. Just now, like, the guys on the horses like bust out. They're like, "Hey, are we late?" Yeah, you're a little late. Yeah, everyone has their own hobbies they get into. I know people collect figures and stuff. I've had a friend of mine who had Vampire Hunter D. He had D from Vampire Hunter D. I was like, "Dude, do you still have it?" He's like, "No, I got rid of it." Like, it's like, should let me know you're selling it. I would have bought that off you. First anime I ever saw when I was 4 years old. Broke my little brain. Me, it's mostly collecting. Yes, he always collects panties. He's wanted by the cops in several states. We don't talk about it. I collect video games. I'm a collector slash player. So people are just like, I'm gonna, I'm gonna buy stuff and resell it like an asshole, or just never play it. And I'm like, I play almost everything I have. There's only, so like I have, what was it, Police Mods for the Sega Saturn. I actually have like the special edition version of that, unopened, brand new. That's like one of the few things I've never opened up. Pardon me, but I have a pseudo Saturn, so I was able to play it that way. Oh yeah, that one is so good. 3 X's and a Y, bam. Limbs go a-flying. Yeah, I've played Nightshade, it's just been far too long. Which is kind of funny, because Shinobi on PlayStation 2, people complained about how hard it was. I didn't think it was that hard at the time. I managed to get through it, I was like, okay, whatever. Then I played it like a year or 2 years ago, I'm like, wow, this game's kind of brutal. You have Nightshade, which is like a continuation of that. Alright, so I need to go back into around the corner. Wait, can I get there from here? No, I can't. Or do I go up the hill? I'm getting confused on where I need to go, which is not surprising. It's been far too long. Now I need to get to a magic portal. I think there's one up the top of the hill. Yeah, there it is. Shinobi 3, a classic. I have that game complete in box. I can turn my head slightly to the right and I'm looking right at it. That's right, Sigma does not have... Sigma has a save right here, which is nice. There we go. This is the door I'm looking for. Got confused. Alright, on the Alma 2, which actually, like, a lot of people told me they find a lot harder than Alma 1, which is it's kind of weird, because usually I find Alma 1 harder and 2 easier, usually, but seeing how I've been playing so far in the last couple of days, probably will be the inverse. I guess we'll put on Clarity just in case. I also love how it's very short combat field here, and then you see Ryu just like running for like a mile to get up close. I just found that like Alma 2 just tends to dodge even more. It's just like you do her flying swallow on her and she just randomly will sometimes connect or not. It just usually blocks it so much. Whoa, yeah, she's going after me on that one. Camera, I need you to track, please. Oh, that was dumb. Whoa, what? Hey, buddy. Come on out. There you go. What? Okay, game. That was bizarre. That I've never seen happen, keeping with Twitch tradition, of course. Think I'm too far? Yep, too far. Didn't get a good positioning. What? That should have missed. That should not have grabbed that high up. That animation, that usually will miss at that point. Usually. Yeah, game wants to be dead tonight. Try it again. Yep, NES Ninja Gaiden gets pretty tricky. For sure. Great hits on that, but she won that exchange. Again! Alright, third time, here we go. Third time for the first time. And runs right over me. Oh my god, why? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. I have never seen that hitbox be so wide for that throw ever in my life, because usually it will just miss. If you're up in the air and you're starting your attack already, the game is like, okay, whatever. It usually takes a hit at that point or just bounces you off. I have never seen it grab that high continually. And this game is an RNG nightmare anyway, but man, this is insane. I guess the game heard me talking about how Alma 2 usually isn't that bad for me, and it's like, oh, we're gonna show you tonight. We're gonna make you change your tune. This is usually what this fight is like for me right now. Like, this is usually what it is. Whoa, except for that. Except for running me over. Just cheese it out. That's how it normally goes for most of my Alma 2 fights. Yeah, hopefully she didn't kill Rachel just slamming her out like that. And then she's the center of a nuclear explosion. Don't worry, everything's fine.
This is not over.
At first, I'm like, oh my god, that's a cool weapon. I can't wait to get that. And then you don't, because every single game, like, you see, like, enemies drop weapons, you can go back and get them, and I'm like, how do I get up to the top to get that cool ghost sword? I want that, and it doesn't exist. It makes me sad. Ah, yes. This lovely part. The Hall of Nonsense, which they skipped in the PlayStation 3 version, Sigma. You basically have to fight like 3 berserkers, which if you are not used to fighting them, that can be very tricky. I think what I should use here. I just probably stick with the lunar, I guess. Yeah, in Sigma you get your guard broken a lot, and then you have weird properties like you can normally like roll and do a back roll, and it's no problem. But in Sigma, they decided let's do some other animations. Let's do a back handspring, which eats up animation time, so you can't like quickly attack when you do a backwards roll, which is kind of frustrating. Let's see. Yeah, maybe this one, just for just the straight off, center of the room. Seems to cover a lot of space. Small room, wide area of effect. What if I take this out? No, I'm trapped again! Yay. Alright, I'll stop screwing around. Put this back. Oh god, I forgot it makes you do this repeatedly. I wouldn't have done that the first time if I remember that. I mean, this is like basically like a major way to farm money, I guess, if you really needed to last end stage of the game. Though usually you shouldn't be hurting for money too much in this part, really, to be honest. Unless you're like speedrunning or something crazy. And the don't Ryu, come on, there you go. There you go, buddy. Alright. Hoping I'll get attacked by more bugs again. That would be just terrible. Oh god, not again! Who could have foreseen this happening? Yes. Ryu, what do you do on your downtime when you're not a ninja mission? I'm a working exterminator. Take care of really large cockroaches. I have no idea what he does. Alright. He does something. It's like very Japanese, like tea farming. It's like making tea? No, just farming the plants that make the tea. It's like, why? Stamp collecting. Volunteering for non-violence, non-violence charities. Pacifist organizations. Something just completely contradictory to what he does. Does it? I have no idea. I don't think it does. Bayonetta has an anime. They did a little OVA movie on it. I don't think Ninja Gaiden did. I think there was some animated scenes maybe for that terrible Yaiba game. Anime. Apparently there was an OVA released in '91 based off of what would have been the Nintendo versions at that time. Ninja Ryukiden was released in '91 only in Japan. His costume was changed for the anime. That's like all Wikipedia says on that. Wonder if it's like a lost media type situation. Probably not. Probably find it on YouTube. Yeah, it's on YouTube already. Russian dub, English subtitled for Japanese anime. All right. So a unique combination for sure. It's kind of like one of the things I really want to do is work on a retranslation of a movie I have on my YouTube page, which is Future War 1980X. And people are like bitching about it, like, this is dead media, but why don't you have a better copy? Because they're like, it's a dead media. Like, Toei doesn't even recognize that this is something that they made. You know, it's why they've never went after me for copyright violation when I have over 500,000 views on the video. And it's like, I managed to find like some people, I think it was like Russian group that had like machine translated from Japanese into English, so the subtitles are really kind of funny to read. So I've been keeping my eyes up for like a good high quality uncut version, because people have been commenting like, hey, like here's a really high quality 720p version, use this. I'm like, it's the cut version, it's missing 6 minutes. No, it's not gonna work right. I'm like, I'm looking for the full uncut, hard to find, impossible, completely out of print version. So I found a Laserdisc scan, which looked pretty upscale, and it's not hard subtitled, which is awesome, but it's Russian audio. So I'm thinking I'll probably have to take the audio I have from the low quality one I have, put that into the Laserdisc scan, and then that should allow me to, in theory, start to retranslate that movie. It's gonna be like, oh man, it's just gonna be a pain in the butt. I don't even know if I'm gonna ever undertake, to be honest. It's like, it's just a lot of work to translate. I'm not that great at Japanese, unfortunately. It's like, I understand a lot of things, but my speaking ability is very limited, because where I live, I don't have anyone to really speak Japanese to. Yeah, so I'm full on those. So like at best, basically just like help me to like kind of go and reword the subtitles at best. Really, I need somebody else to kind of help me on that project. But I'm also working on a Sega Saturn video, which has been in the works for like 2 months, and I'm still only like halfway editing it. I haven't touched it in a couple days. Just been too exhausted. Because I am a wreck. I'm still recovering from lumbar fusion surgery. And I have chronic fatigue I deal with on top of it. So yeah, so it's like pretty much like I stream and that's it. That's pretty much my activities for the day. Let's do it. Back's getting better. Still hurts. I mean, today it's been bugging me because it's been raining for like the past 2 days. I actually have an appointment on the 3rd. Instead of going down to Pittsburgh to see my surgeon, he's actually going to do a video conference, so I don't have to spend all day driving. So I get to see like about when I can start trying to drive again, going to physical therapy, when can I start exercising? That's the big one that's been killing me, not being able to exercise for like 3 years. Wow, does anyone want to get hit here? There we go. I actually really need to get working on that video, but like yesterday I was just like so exhausted. I actually passed out for like 3 naps. Yesterday I was just so tired. I was laying on my couch, next thing I know it's like 3 hours later, my body's screaming at me because I haven't moved forever. I'm like, oh, okay. Like I should get up and then pass out for another 2 hours. I'm like, this is doing great. The next step on my video project for the Sega Saturn stuff I'm doing is Deep Fear, which is like Sega's answer to Resident Evil. It's like a better version of Resident Evil is like the best way to kind of describe it, really. think the flails are... Yeah, the flails are really good here. I'm about to get into the ghost fish. And the big thing about Deep Fear is that you can run and shoot at the same time, which is something that Resident Evil, I think, couldn't do until number 4, I think it was. Or maybe it was 6 finally, because I think like in 4, if you were moving and you shot, it would stop you in place. No, you pulled out your gun and you'd stop. So I think it was like 6, I think it was, that finally it let you like shoot and move. And this game from 1998 by Sega would let you move like Resident Evil and run and gun at the same time, which is really handy. It was really great. Oh, ghost fish. I did it wrong. I was like, oh, let's not go too far in my combo. And still screwed it up again. I think I'm on track to get all the 50 scarabs. I'm not sure. I'm usually like not sure until like the last second. We see Ghost Darth Vader, Samurai Darth Vader, go walking through. Oh no, they got me. Crabs! I think it's in this part, like the last scarab I need, and then that'd be like 49. Oh, come on, game. They are really out for blood tonight. Yeah, I think this is like, this should be 49, I think? And I was like, maybe I can make a run for it. Nope. Whoa, that one came out of nowhere. Like a ghost. Yeah, there it is. I remember it's like, wait a minute, I remember there being 2 down here. Okay, so I think that should put me at 49. Because then, like, 50 is, like, literally on your way up to, like, the final boss climb. You have, like, this big, like, multi-story tower you gotta climb up. And you have to get it, and then you have to, like, abandon everything, go back into town, speak to the old man, and then go forward and get it, then fight your way back in, because everything resets. This game is like that. Right. Man, I am just getting my butt kicked because I forgot how to fight him. Just some get off me room. Alright. Holy crap. Yeah, I have completely forgotten how to fight Doku. Ghost. ghost version. Oh crap. Yeah, this is bad. He's gonna start getting life back. Not. Holy shit. Alright, screw that. Let's try this again. Oh god, what did I used to do? I can't remember how I used to fight him. It's been so long. Maybe just stick with my Vigorian flails? Yeah, it's been, I've like literally forgotten like how to fight this guy. It's been so freaking long. Nope, that's not it. Guess it still is. His original technique, I guess, still kind of works. Server's gonna kill me right now. He's getting energy. Okay, so actually his original strats of just doing like X, Y, like into kick would actually probably do it, so I guess that's how I did it. So I literally have like, I'm looking back to my memory like how I can fight everybody, and like this is just like a black hole abyss, nothingness. Man, how did I do that? Let's go to GameFAQs and find out. They're like, use Google, use Nimpo. Have you tried using the flamethrower technique on them? It's like, no, it's an actual flamethrower weapon. You press this code and get it in. It's like, if I could remove any website off the internet permanently, no backup copies, nothing, GameFAQs would be right on my list. First one to destroy. That is like such useless, unverified nonsense on that site that has like no verification. People just posting and crap about everything that just doesn't work. You get walkthroughs that are like, oh yeah, I don't remember how I beat this, so good luck. Or just roll around a lot and hopefully you'll beat them. Just, you know, just gotta keep trying a couple times, you might beat them. It's like, that's their walkthrough. It's like, are you kidding me? Whoa, come on game, let me do something now. It's not letting me get into... This game will just randomly decide like it's not gonna let you into the menus. Sometimes it will. It's kind of weird. There we go. Become a Smurf.
Receive the curse.
Close enough.
Become a beast.
You will become Papa Smurf. See, this is what happens when you take too much colloidal silver. Wouldn't surprise me. I remember they actually took like the T-Rex sound from Jurassic Park for the dragon I fought earlier in the lava pit. I'm pretty sure they quote-unquote sampled audio sounds from other places too, so... Alright, so I am now a Smurf, and what does this game do? It instantly throws fish at you. Ghost fish, after you just get done with a boss fight. Because it's Ninja Gaiden, it doesn't care. It hates you. Wow, game is like, whoa, never seen it take off half my life before. It's just like, no, we're gonna nibble. I've been doing a little average in gameplay. We're gonna correct that. Alright, thanks for hanging around, of course. Always good to see ya. Next up, let's see, next stream's going to be on June 1st, Monday. And I'll be playing Metroid Prime, part of my Second Chance series. I'll be doing it via emulation. I could do it through actual GameCube, but emulator's just going to look a lot better if I do it that way, so that's how I'm going to do it. Then we get Ayane. I think maybe that was Sigma, where she looks down at you. No, you gotta open the door, then she's like, oh, what will you find? Cryptic metaphors. Let's see.
What will he discover at the end of his journey? Appeasement for his vengeful heart? Or something else?
Who am I narrating to?
True battle
I don't
is
know.
only just beginning.
Really, game? Try to attack again. Come on. It's like, we dare you. I couldn't even move. What the hell? So I can't see where I'm at, can't move. So the game's like eating inputs all of a sudden. It's not making me happy. Never before have I had this much trouble with these guys. Man, that was a slog. I get to do it again. Of course, I can't remember what I usually use. I think I just use the dragon sword here. I just figured, like, let's use, you know, the unlabored flawlessness because you can do the Izuna combo, get a lot of damage, which it does. What the fuck, game? Get off me. Holy shit, it's not breaking. That was insane. I was like, it's gonna actually kill me. I thought that the halfway drain before was earlier, but that was crazy. It just would not break. There we go. Alright, so let's just use True Dragon Sword. Think of what I know. Whoa, come on, game. It's like I'm playing like a total noob. Really? Just spawned them on me? Are you fucking... Oh my god. Fuck you. No. I will do that shit all over again. I am not dying to fucking ghost fish. You can tell, like, I'm getting frustrated now because I'm, like, swearing more, but oh my god, nope, not doing that shit. I will do it all over again. Not gonna do that. Ghost fish that won't let me break, of all things. Second, let me out. There we go. Here we go. So how many Talisman's Rebirth do I have? 2, okay. 2 and like fully max that money? Yep. Oh, okay. Much better. See, use the weapon you know, you do better. Amazing! Simple concept. Now I just gotta make sure the ghost fish behave. Nope. They're not. Not sure where Ryu was going on that one, but it happened. Just went in the wrong door. Of course I did. And enemies always respawn because this game hates you. This is the door I was looking for. There we go. Yeah, that was just the wrong attack. Get off me. What the fuck, game? I've never seen the ghost fish this aggressive on this part ever. It's insane. That just spawned one right on me. Yeah, these never seen this. Yeah, this is like stunning to me because it's like played this so many times but just never seen him this aggressive. Yep, still full. Okay, so this is the one I can drop down. Yeah, these ones are like, they're not as aggressive right here, these ones, but climbing up, holy crap, yeah, it's like Master Ninja like difficulty. I was like, holy cow, this is insane. Look at all this money I don't need. Alright, let's skip everybody on the way down. Go to Murmosses. Hopefully I have the 50. Now, in vanilla, you actually got like a lightsaber, which is really cool, and I think that you don't get that on black until you beat the game on hard with all 50 scarabs, which is a shame. They also have like a really cool kind of like futuristic like samurai armor as well that they took out for whatever reasons. And of course, by getting the 50 scarabs, you also unlock the original Ninja Gaiden games too. Really? And vanilla? Or is it... Because I know it's not on black, you don't get it in black. 3 scarabs. Oh shit, I missed one. Oh, good lord. So yeah, I was always afraid. I always seem to miss one lately. I don't know where it's at, where I'm missing it. But it's no biggie, because all it does is like, here you go, you can play the original Ninja Gaiden game. You're amazing. So who knows where I missed it? Not me. Yeah, I think it's part of the costume you get in 04 as well. I don't think I've beaten vanilla on my 360, which is what I'm playing on right now, but on my actual Xbox itself I have, so I could have fired that up. But that's in the closet. I have my modded Xbox out here instead, so that's a pain in the butt. So the lightsaber, let's see here, let's just take a look, because I remember like you can, I think you had to like hold down a button combination as well, because I didn't quite tell you that you could unlock these things, like get all 50 scarabs, you have like the lightsaber, and then I think the samurai costume is once you beat the game on normal, you can hold down a combination, but let's look this up. Gaiden 04 unlocks. It's been far too long. Ninja Gaiden 04 cheats for Xbox and PlayStation 3. Yeah, I'm sure that's legit. Okay, so the original game was 50 scarabs on... This is on normal, this is vanilla. 50 scarabs would give you Ninja Gaiden 1, which was like the Super Nintendo port of the original NES Ninja Gaiden. Shoot the clock and Tyron to get Ninja Gaiden 2, which I did, which I've done before in the original one. Then with the golden scarabs on top of like the like in that passageway, like before it all gets flooded. Hard to describe it there, but the peristyle passage or something like that there. That's where 3 is, but I've never seen it up there. Every single guide I've ever seen on the internet says it's right up there. And I've fought my way back up there and like it's never up there. So I have 1 and 2 on my original Xbox, but not 3. Ninja of the Future outfit. Complete the game on normal or hard difficulty, then hold L and begin a new game. Yeah, so it's like the left trigger, and also that gives you the plasma saber as well. So basically, you get the costume and you get the plasma saber as well for starting off a new game. Like after you beat the game, complete a normal difficulty, hold down the left trigger, start it. You get the costume and the saber as well. The Plasma Saber Mark II, you have to beat very hard in order to get it. Scrolling down through the rest of the stuff here, let's talk about the Hurricane Packs, which give you like all the basically everything we have right now, like the Diablo sword and everything, except for it was like 25 for the Diablo sword instead of 20. Hey, Frey, what's up? Apparently, I missed a scarab somewhere. I only have 49. I screwed up. I don't know where I missed it either, and that's like the worst part. Yeah, I've already gotten like 50 before on normal, which is what I'm playing. So it's like I've already unlocked, because it's black, as in Ninja Gaiden Black, it's just the arcade version because they took out the Super Nintendo ports for whatever reason. I don't know why. Must have been some kind of licensing agreement, but they own it because they are the company who made the game, Tecmo. So I don't understand, but it's what they did. Really? Like, I'm not gonna let you get an attack off. Just stand here, stun animation. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like I think the last time I played this too, I got like 49 again. It's like, where am I missing that last one? No, it wasn't on the airship. I got all the airship ones. Yeah, I got that one. I was actually pretty much at the start of my stream today. Yeah, no idea where I missed it. It's gonna drive me nuts, but oh well. It's not the end of the world. It's just the end of the world. That's all. And also, I gotta say, the arcade version of Ninja Gaiden, I've played in the wild. I remember playing it like 25, 26 years ago. One of the Air Force bases we were stationed at had it. It's a terrible game. It's just not fun. These ghost fish, I don't know what these are. These ones are like super aggressive. Last Ghost is like, oh, dude, you killed all my friends. I'm getting out of here. Into the fetus room. I'm not sure what's going on with the game. That was special. It's like, I'm just gonna interrupt all your moves. Have fun with that. What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright, fuck this game. You know what we're gonna do now? We're gonna pop in some vanilla. Should I do some vanilla, or should I do Ninja Gaiden 2 for about half an hour? I'll let you guys decide. And we'll let that go here while you guys decide on it. Gotta get some deciding music. Well, you gotta pick one. You must pick one. So it'll be 2 or vanilla. Vanilla. All right. There we go. Ah, kind of. Not really a whole lot. I have an appointment on June 3rd. I was originally supposed to have to travel like 2 hours to get to my surgeon, but then he's like, no, just stay there. We'll do a video conference instead. I'm like, okay. So Monday, I need to get some back x-rays done so I can have them on file, look at them, and go from there. Let me know like when I can start exercising, when I can start trying to drive a car again, things of that nature. You know, when to do like more physical therapy, like stronger physical therapy. So find out about that on Wednesday. Yep. Ooh, the Master Ninja Tournament. Let's do it. This definitely works. It can't connect the Xbox Live. What? What do I have for save files? Made it to the aqueduct. Unsbar.
The evil dark dragon blade.
The Book of Friends. Chapter 1. Rachel gets a new haircut. Ross doesn't notice. Actually, my back is like really hurting right now because I had to like crawl down the ground to get the games and stuff. It's been raining here for the past couple days, so my back's been kind of aggravated. But it's just like muscle and nerve stuff. It's not really a whole lot I can do about it. Just getting like tenser and stuff, and the weather doesn't really help. So I keep just taking my pain pills and doing my physical exercises and stretches and things like that. Hmm. Twitch doesn't really have a category for the original vanilla Ninja Gaiden, does it? This is vanilla. This is the original '04 release. So you'll see people call it NG04 or Ninja Gaiden Vanilla. I call it both. I kind of interchange between them. So this game like plays completely different. You don't have the opening cinematic of you cutting a guy down. That's completely out of the game. You're just like, here we are. You don't have ultimate techniques at your disposal at any time. You just sit here and you just got a straight up charge. That's it. You just have to kill somebody to get essence in order to start up your ultimate techniques. It plays completely differently. It's more about chaining your kills together, really, for essence. So Black, like, really, it's like when you play Black a lot, you know, Ninja Gaiden Black, and you go back to Vanilla, it's a completely different beast. Oh yeah, essence also gets absorbed differently too. Like it does like this weird like swirl around your body. Also in this game, like weapons do like an incredible amount of damage. Like your dragon sword is just like ridiculously overpowered through a lot of it. And watch this, like you see it sort of like swirl there for a second. Let's see. Okay, that's looks like my stream is really delayed. Only 2 seconds, huh? Okay, it seems like it's more than that. Oh yeah, wall damage in this game is also insane too. Like if you can manage to like kick somebody or throw somebody into a wall, like you can just like usually just instantly kill them. Yeah, that knee is crazy too. I think that got removed? I'm not sure. I don't really remember seeing it a whole lot in black. What I really missed though, because unfortunately this is like, you know, I didn't have this 360 back before they took down the servers for the original Xbox. I know there's a way you can put the Hurricane packs on through a modded Xbox itself or modified 360. My 360 is not modded. I do have a modded Xbox original. But the Hurricane pack actually at one point had this really cool feature where you could actually do a parry move. And it just broke the game completely, like absolutely. Like if you hit block at the right time, you parry a move, like the screen would flash like bright white for a second. Intercepts, there you go. Yeah, I just call it a parry. It's like you do the intercepts and you just like stand there and just like the fights against Doku are a joke at that point, really. You just stand there like, oh, he's gonna attack, block, and then like just start slashing him, block again. It was fun, I liked it, but it just broke the game. Ryu, come on, don't be an ass. Yeah, it just, like I said, it was really weird because it broke the game, especially like if you're going for karma scores. I saw it was a Joe Button. I think I saw him do a karma run, like he put it up on YouTube, and it was just like, he's just sitting there like in fights intentionally, just sitting there and doing the intercepts constantly, just like racking up his score, doing the crazy numbers. I need to go out and get this Fangs of the Samurai. See, it may not like visually like look a whole lot different, but it's just gameplay-wise, it's really weird. Like, you have to get 2 essences in order to like pull off your ultimate technique. Unless it's a blue, unless it's like health, then you have the instant level 2 like you normally would, but if there's just one, that's all you get, you can't charge it up. It's so bizarre. Also, I think if I remember correctly, the text here, like the text box, is no longer green and black. I mean, I think it's clear or something like that, or like a little more translucent. If I remember correctly, I could be remembering that wrong. Remember, they also changed the fonts up a little bit too. Oh crap. Let me through! Changes how you do this fight, you don't get the ultimate right off the bat. Like I said, like your dragon sword is just like incredibly strong. Like guys just go down real fast. Like you play black, like you can feel like these guys take longer to do. Ninjas don't have a grab? Really? It's been so long, I can't remember if they did or not. So I know black, they actually, like, they rebalanced it, like, your weapons got toned down for a lot. Because I remember, like, later in vanilla, like, the game kind of balances itself out for, like, weapon damage you do, but, like, early on, the Dragon Sword just wrecks everything constantly. And it's not until, like, chapter 9 or 10 where kind of the game starts to kind of level out and balancing a little bit more. I think it's actually when you get closer to the Aqueduct, it starts to do that. And that's where it starts to get a little more of a challenge. But I remember Black came out, it's like, okay, it's like your weapons got toned down, but you have, like, other balance changes, which were really welcome still. I mean, there's a reason why people still play Black and not Vanilla. Oh yeah, the whole, like, after the fight with Mirai, it's really different. He actually teaches you about, like, how to use your ultimate techniques. I gotta do the wall cheese. Nope, right, having it today. Oh! I remember her throwing me out of the counter like that. Bad camera. Oh yeah! You can loop him for sure. I wasn't just pulling it off though. Yeah, see now he like can say he's like in black, he's like, get out of here. He's like, I'll teach you one thing before you go. I love the fact that he's my uncle in this game. And we're just coming over to have a friendly chat with each other, and I've murdered like 50 of his like clan members, and he's perfectly fine with it. And I said like before, it's like family reunions have to be a real fun time in their household. You must use your ultimate techniques. These techniques are secret arts. The vanquished enemies' souls use the souls of their enemies, called essence, to boost the strength of your attacks. These ultimate techniques are the one of the innermost secrets of the ninja. Shall we try one? Press hold Y to absorb surrounding essence. See how you absorbed enough? Feels you're about to explode. Release. That sounds sexual. That's it. It's your first ultimate technique, the extinction straight slash. Next, try with 2 essences. Absorb 2 or more, even more powerful ultimate techniques. Attack makes contact with the enemy, you'll witness true power. The secret of this technique is that it allows you to extract even more essence than usual from defeated enemies. You wish to learn something else? The reverse wind. Ninja rolling technique allows you to avoid even the most intense enemy attacks. He's basically just telling you like hit block and move, like all the things you should know at the start of the game. It doesn't teach you until chapter 2 because this game hates you. It's crazy. It's funny. It's like here's things you should have known already how to do. We should have taught you how to do it, but we didn't. Oops. Hopefully you got past that guy. I didn't spend like 2 hours trying to beat him, because I know I did. First time I played this game, it took me like 2 hours to get past Mirai. I'm like, oh my god, what did I buy? What did I get into? Is it still a map? No, it's actually I think it's a map in black is what they put in here. Now it's actually a useful item. And there's actually a code you can put in to like have this costume through the entire game. I'm like, why? I have to say it's ugly. I do not like this costume at all. But for any of the other costumes in this game, even that weird nightmarish red one in black, compared to what they give you here. Oh look, it's a elixir of the devil way and not smoke bombs. We're gonna be useful in this game. Did they get an overhaul? Seems like it's almost the same, really, if you ask me. Oops. Jumped too soon. Haven't done that in a while. Where'd he go? Now you notice I can actually intercept his magic. This is the original vanilla version Live to Play. I think this is still a map up here. Yeah, so you can actually, like, I don't think you could intercept the magic in the in black. You can actually, because first thought, like, maybe I just, like, I did it wrong there, like, there was, like, a weird glitch there, because, like, my shurikens actually intercepted it, and then I did the same thing with the slash. I was like, oh, that's cool. Oh, so we're almost. Yep, it was just called Ninja Gaiden, but because Black came out and then Sigma and everything else, everyone just either refers it to Ninja Gaiden 04, NG04, or Vanilla, which is what I call it. I usually interchange between 04 and Vanilla, so it's a different beast for sure. It's those things you watch it, it's not visually that different, but when you actually like have your hands on the controller and you're playing it, it's like it's different. There's no ultimate targeting technique here. You gotta earn it. The funny thing in terms of overall toolkit through is way more powerful when it comes to dealing with enemies than one would need them to actually be. Pretty much. I said, you know, especially like the early games, like right now the Dragon Sword is your best bet. And it's one of the things I remember reading that the developers, especially moving the 2, they thought the same thing, like when they were moving the Black and then they did Ninja Gaiden 2, is that they discovered a lot of people just used the Dragon Sword the entire game because it was like the best weapon, and it really is the best weapon in this game. It's legitimately crazy like how strong this is. So that's why they kind of decided, like, well, we should redesign it and put in other things, like the Hurricane Pack's added in the Lunar Staff, no Ayane here to give you the bow. So I guess people were missing the bow down the floor down here. Masa. I'm still old and senile. Take the Art of the Disco Inferno. Okay, here's the bow. I mean, it's right next to the door. It's super easy to miss. And just go right past it and go out the door. Dragon Sword's great speed does amazing single strike and damage per second, along with having the widest moveset any weapon. I mentioned how broken the UTs are. True. Said, especially in vanilla here, it was just like, it was super busted. So remember the big thing later on, especially like this is like later in the game, like we're in the military base and you're fighting against the two tanks that come out against you. The arrow box in black you can kind of hide behind of, and usually you're kind of sheltered from a lot of the tank rounds, not always though. And that was like, I don't know if that was an oversight or if they intentionally did it, because in the original version of this game, like I'm playing right now, you can't get next to those boxes. You can't like get like right behind like to the side of it there and kind of use it for shelter. You were stuck out there in that little like rectangular arena fighting for your life. No, that's right. You're not safe from this version at this corner. Those techniques do not apply. What? Oh, I'm dead. Nope, almost. He killed berserkers with one shot, really? That's hilarious. And you notice how that swirled around? That's how they usually, a lot of the essences will actually attract to you in this game. It's kind of weird swirl pattern. Oh, there is. There is a vanilla version of 3 as well. So you have Ninja Gaiden 04, or the original Ninja Gaiden called Ninja Gaiden Vanilla as well. And then you have 3, Ninja Gaiden 3 Vanilla, and then Razor's Edge, which is better, but still garbage. Yeah, because I remember you could fire the gun out of water, but I never tried it on enemies. I don't think I tried it on maybe like 1 or 2 enemies and went, huh, that's kind of funny, and then like never did anything else with it. Yeah, but it does like no damage whatsoever. Yeah, 3 vanilla is definitely in there. I would say Yaiba first into the fire, and then 3 vanilla. This is like the first version. Like you've probably heard of like Basilisk or Bigaliski. I'm not sure how to say your name. I'm terrible at names anyway. Apologies if I butchered it. Basically, it's like a lot of people are familiar with Ninja Gaiden Black and the PlayStation 3 port called Ninja Gaiden Sigma, which basically was a more enhanced version of Black. They basically took the default version, like Ninja Gaiden 04 as it's known, because it came out 2004, or the vanilla version we call it, and just improved upon the game. Like, you can't do, like, for example, in this version of the game, you don't have ultimate techniques. You can't charge them up yourself like you can in every other version after Black. It just doesn't happen. So it's a lot different, like, changes. Like, they also rebalanced the gameplay for the other versions, like Black and Sigma, gave you more weapons, everything else. So it's a different game. That was god awful. Oh man, I don't even play that as a joke on my stream. Oh yeah, so go after the sorcerer, that's what I really want you to do. Yeah, can you tell this version they're a little bit more aggressive? Just a little bit. There we go, finally. Yeehaw! Counter scroll, finally, just like the original game. And the still same thing happens. Doku comes out, kills whoever this lady is, supposedly a childhood friend of Ryu that you never talk about, never mention any other conversations. Then you die and become a zombie. And then they never explain why you're back to life and running around in the other games, because, yeah, why not? It's something I've complained about before. Oh, okay. Because I knew you knew who it was, Furry, so it doesn't surprise me a whole lot, but Sister of Momiji, I didn't know that. Well, you see, like, basically, yeah, you see the vengeful spirit come down, which is traditional folklore. Like, oh, it's basically what they did the same thing for the crow, literally. Like, okay, you know, you die and lust for revenge. Sometimes you make come to have like a spirit come down and, you know, bring you back to life for revenge, and then after that, off you go. Which is literally what happens here. The hawk comes down, like, hey, guess what? We're gonna give you your soul back. Go kill people. go get your revenge, which is why at the end you go flying off and you see the bird go with you, like in spirit form. They're turning you to the afterlife. And then we just totally ignore what happens, like, while you're back and running around in 2 and 3 and every other subsequent game thereafter. Yeah, you don't have the Lunar, you don't have smoke bombs. I never use smoke bombs to begin with, but the Lunar is a big miss. I mean, that you really feel the impact of that, even though I don't use it a whole lot. But in a couple of the boss fights, it becomes really useful, and you don't have that tool anymore. You can't rotate the camera at all. There's no free look. That was a big part too, because there's certain parts you die to the camera in this game if you're not careful. Like big charge is also like UT's charging up is major in this game. I mean, that really changed fundamentally how everything is played. Because you can get a fully charged UT off of just one essence. In this game, you have to have 2 in order to do it. There is like no bending that rule. It's like if you just have 1 essence in play, that's all you get. You just get a level 1. Yeah, I've tried using smoke bombs and I've just never really gotten them to work. I know people who swear by them and love them to death, and for me, I'm just like, I've never seen the use. Like, I'll drop one and then like you're supposed to like disorient the enemy for a second, and they're always still blocking everything I do and just or instantly locked on me still. So I'm like, I just never used them. Is there something here on the bed? No, there's not in this room. Nope, see, they grab. They do grab in this version. Myth dispelled. So not only do your weapons do a lot of damage, but also so do a lot of enemies. They are ninja soldiers. That's the whole thing going on. Paper smoke bombs supposed to be rather broken. Yeah, it's just like I said, I've just never gotten smoke bombs to ever work. Yeah, this is where the other one was. Okay. Yeah, I've heard like people using it like on the boss here, I think for the top of the blimp here, whatever the guy's name is. I'm sure it's another one that Furry knows off the top of his head, but I've seen people use smoke bombs against that guy too. The game really wanted me to go that direction. Dynamo! Oh yeah, by the way, the Flying Swallow is like super OP. I like Sigma a lot. I mean, it didn't really improve upon the story, but it's nice to have like expanded segments, an extra weapon, you know, the Tiger and Claw Fang, I think it's called. Get to play as Rachel. I mean, I like it, but of course at the same time they also screwed up some really goofy things too, like adding in like the back handspring instead of just rolling, where you can like attack, like roll out of damage and attack faster. You have this weird like handspring which takes up extra frames of animation, so it's actually like harder to retaliate against people in fights. It's like it's actually a lot harder just to do this type move, especially back and getting out of it, because you just do like this backwards backflip handspring type weird thing. Yeah, you actually find them in that room I was just in Sigma. Dragon Claw and Tiger Fang. So I think Sigma's pretty cool, but I mean, then you have like the constant loading. Even if you install the game to your drive, which like the game has an install option for it, it still just constantly loads. Like you walk like 20 feet and it just loads and just keeps doing it the weird awkward parts. Even in the middle of fights, you'll stop to have loading for just like, you know, X amount of time. It throws you off. He's like, come closer. Come on. No one wants to bite. This part here is like really easy to die on this game, especially with like the lack of camera control. It's those weird things like where all of a sudden the camera can freak out and just like drop you. It's really bizarre. Oh yeah, the game can also do that too. It can happen on black, but it's not very frequent. But this guy he can do that quite often. Just give the boot while you're blocking, and out you go. Yep, I do have the counterattack scroll right now. Really? I think I've got kicked off like maybe like 1 in 20 or 30 times really on black. And it's like Sigma, like, you know, not Sigma, like 04, I just remember happening like constantly. Oh god, we lost power, we're all gonna die! Is what they should be saying, but they don't. Apparently it's okay. Apparently the only way to access the power here is through a death trap design. It's not really OSHA compliant. Also on Sigma, you get ambushed right here by 2 other guys too. 2 more soldiers just come repelling in. Yeah, like going to work like, hey, Jerry, you should go check to see what's happened over there in the power junction box. The guy's like, oh man. Gotta do a hand-over-hand climb in the middle of a storm on a Zeppelin. Hopefully ninjas aren't attacking. It's like, I just work here, man. Oh, camera. This is even worse when you can't change it. Oh, this is so much more. I remember, like, really hating this room in the original version. I'm like, you get used to playing black, you're like, it's not so bad. I wonder what my problem was. And, like, you play this version, you have 0 camera control, you're like, oh, yeah. Now I remember why. Okay, you can do this. You have first person, that's it. much money do I have now? 3,000. Yeah, money seems to be a lot harder to get in this version too, because of course you have to chain everything together. I remember it being a little more difficult in that aspect, for sure. And I didn't unlock that door, I don't think. Maybe I did? Find out in a second. I don't think I unlocked this door. Nope. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 2 camera had issues for sure. Sigma, oh, come on, get up there, Ryu. Sigma 2 at least like corrected a little bit more. Like it pulled it back slightly. It's still a problem, but it's not as bad as the Xbox version. I would still love to say that, like, you know, I want like an ultimate version of Ninja Gaiden 2, where you have all the blood and violence and, you know, limb removal from the original Xbox version, and the more enemies on the screen, and then take the PlayStation 3 version where you have the extra characters, you have the infinite projectiles, the less projectile spam coming at you. That would be cool. Just like combine those two worlds together, make an ultimate version, put it out on a collection. I would buy it. Yeah, there's no 04 unfortunately for this game for Twitch. So it's like Black or Nintendo version of Ninja Gaiden, which is really gets them angry when they're like, "You're not playing the 8-bit version." I'm like, well, I know. There's no way to put it in there. Sorry, Twitch doesn't care about this game. Oh, that's right, there's no save point in here. They added that in Black. The save point right here. No saving checkpoint. Yeah, and 2 was like, I remember like, I've been around like Unwary streams and stuff, and he'd like say like it's perfectly, like there's no problems with this game whatsoever. And then like watching his latest speedruns of it, he just busts the game completely open. I've noticed some weird stuff too. And it turns out Ninja Gaiden 2 wasn't really finished, so to speak. You know, it's still a lot of bugs and stuff, but it happens, it crops up occasionally in casual play, but I like it. I really do like Ninja Gaiden 2. It's a different game, and they're completely different beasts. I mean, Ninja Gaiden 1 that I'm playing right now, with the exception of like the airship and of course the Ninja Village, everything's interconnected, which is pretty cool. And then 2 moves to just individual levels where you have to go through, and it's like the fights, they just basically want to say like, hey, we want the fights to be fast and brutal like a real fight would be with a katana. But it's just, it gets a little wearing after a while, honestly. It's kind of like you want to mix up the two, you want to have more of that exploration, kind of like this game does. But I like it. I mean, I still like them 2 a lot. The less we say about 3 vanilla, the better. Dude, you shot me in the back. It's like, move, Ryu. I know there's other ways you can fight them, that's just how I do it, just a hit and run. It explodes, Zeppelin goes bloom, Goes bloom, goes boom. There we go, proper enunciation. And then we get the coolest way to travel unsafely on electrical lines ever, because you're a ninja. Yeah, it's the easiest way, but not the fastest, but it's safe. I like this cutscene, but there's one part it just kills my eyes because I'm light sensitive. It's like it does like a close up on your arm guards, like just sparks like crazy and flashes the screen. But it's cool. It's like, yeah, this is awesome. That part right there, that's brutal. When light hurts your eyes, that's not fun. Yeah, 3 was just, I mean, that's why they came out with Razor's Edge. I mean, there is a whole list of problems with vanilla. I mean, it was way too easy. You had bone on steel, or whatever it was called, where you had to hit the button or else you just stay there in eternity, like waiting to kill the guy. Like, I've actually done that stream where I've just like triggered the event and just stood there and like gone, taken a break and come back. He's still like trying to kill the guy. And then it's like there's no limb removal. There's just like, it's just, there was no leveling up your weapons. The original game when it came out was just the dragon sword. There was no other weapons, no scythe, no the claws. Those weren't in it. They patched those in later. They gave you 3 weapons total. You had no control over your Nimpo. You still kind of don't, to a certain degree. But I mean, you had no control over your Nimpo whatsoever. They tried to make Ryu human, like, and have a conscience all of a sudden, because people are begging for their lives with the worst Cockney accent actors I've ever heard. You know, it's like, oh no, I'm just doing this to feed me family. I'm just a chimney sweep on me days off. It's like, oh my god, what is wrong with you? And then you have to, like, cut them down because, like, you have no mercy. So, like, thankfully, Razor's Edge, they, like, okay, we're gonna put more characters in like we do every other update here, but we're gonna bring back all the things people wanted. Like, you know, there's no healing items. You have that special thing like being able to level up your weapons, being able to upgrade yourself, have other weapons to use. You know, like all these things that people want and we didn't put in the original game, we're putting back in and we're calling it Razor's Edge. It's a major improvement, but if you polish a turd, it's still a turd. It's better. It's not great, but it's better than what it was. It's still shit, but it's better looking shit. Which is funny too, because like also, Furry Pursuer first told me about like the infinite karma glitch in that game, so I made a video on YouTube like how to do it, and I did it like 2 years ago, and I still get people today commenting on my videos like, I confirmed it works on the Xbox, and like when I have in the description, it works on every single version of the game. It doesn't matter where you play Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge, this trick will work. And people are like, oh, confirming that it works on this, can anyone confirm that it works on the Wii U? I'm like, I pulled it off on the Wii U in the video. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, so when people are saying, like, I want to have, like, whether... Is it just me, or is this part not running 60? I'm not sure if my graphics card's crapping out or not. Or if it's just the game not running at the right resolution. It seems like it's not running 60. It's more running, like, 35 or 40. I think it's just local for me. It's not running right on display in OBS. It looks like in the stream itself is running 60. I think my graphics card's dying again. Do not buy Elgato HD60Ss. They are just pure shit now, unfortunately. They used to be good, and then they got bought out. And now they are terrible. Oh, you've only played vanilla and not Razor's Edge? Oh man, Razor's Edge is what the game should have been. I mean, people will say, like, I want to have a Ninja Gaiden 4. I just have to remind you, okay, just remember, last time people wanted a new Ninja Gaiden game without Itagaki, we got Ninja Gaiden 3. They're like, oh, never mind. It's like, yeah, precisely. Oh look, no cool blue haze around me either when I do this. I have these in a drop. Is this one of those weird things where I need to read it actually before it lets me do it? Yeah, there's actually, gosh, what was it? I'm trying to think, like, something Alliance. Collective Alliance, I think it is? Yeah, Cloner Alliance, that's what I'm thinking. Cloner Alliance has one. It does like 4K 60 to streaming, you can record without a computer, all sorts of cool stuff. It's supposed to have low latency. I haven't seen anything about latency time. AverMedia's have like horrendously high input delay, which really kind of bugs me, which is why I went with the HD60S to begin with. And like I said, my original HD60S lasted for like almost 3 years, and then it just broke, died out. I had to contact their Elgato support, but it was just like a nightmare. It'd take like a month to get them to do anything, like simple repairs. Like, hi, my thing is like literally caught fire and it's killed my dog. Can I get a replacement? Well, have you tried restarting your computer? I'm like, okay, listen, you're gonna listen to the fucking words coming out of my mouth. This thing is broken. You need to replace it. It's underneath warranty. I'll replace it, no problem. But did you try rubbing essential oils on it and telling it that it's not a bad capture card? I'm like, I had to like literally last time threaten a lawsuit unless they replace the damn thing because like it's under warranty and they're like, fine, we'll send you a new one. It's like, this shouldn't be this big of a hassle to get this replaced. So this is my third Elgato that they've replaced for me in under a year, and it's breaking down again. Because I mean, I'm not seeing 60 frames per second on my side. I'm seeing like 40. And I'm looking at the preview window in Twitch, and it's like that's 60. It's like you can see a big difference. And that was one of the first signs that my capture device started to go. So Cloner Alliance I've been looking up. It supposedly has really fast, almost on par with the HD60S. Like for basically like visual time, so like, because that's the big thing is the AverMedias I looked into originally, and they were just like, oh yeah, it's like you get all these different features. Like, what's the input delay? Oh, you get around 5 or 6 frames delay. I'm like, I speedrun a game where I need to have a 2-frame window where I need to be able to see that and hit it. If I'm playing with 5 frames of delay, that's not gonna work. So that's why, actually, a lot of like speedrunners, especially in the Bayonetta 2 community, seem to have like also have the Elgato as well, because it's like you just get the faster time. You have like the less than 1 frame latency. And that's what you really need. Unless there's like an AverMedia that doesn't have like, you know, more than 1 frame of delay. You know, that's what I'm not gonna do, because I've been looking up too, and every single one I've seen is right around 4 or 5, so that's not gonna work. So then I hear about Cloner Alliance, and it's supposed to be really fast. I'm like, okay, cool. So maybe, you know, I can find some information about what the delay actually is, and I can't find anything about it other than it's quote-unquote fast and on par, like almost lagless. Well, what do you consider to be almost? Yeah, Razor's Edge, I'll just call you Big. Yeah, if you play Razor's Edge, it's a huge upgrade. It's almost like a completely different game than 3. Like, the beginning part, like, when you start, like, Razor's Edge 3 vanilla, like, you start off, like, you're actually at the end of the game, and you have to, like, slowly walk forward, and then you jump off, like, the skyscraper and cut down the end boss, and you have to, like, hit the right button combination to do that. That's removed out. They're like, screw that, that's stupid. We don't need to start our game with you killing the final boss and then warping back 3 days or a week before. So they got rid of that entirely. It's like, there's a lot of changes to the game. It is like a completely different experience. If you have a Wii U, you can buy it dirt cheap there. It's like the cheapest version, like under $10. But that version has a lot of slowdown. I actually learned to speedrun Razor's Edge not too long ago, and the 360 version turns out to be kind of glitchy and buggy. I mean, it's a buggy game to begin with, but it's even worse than the 360. And like, you have problems. It's really weird. Like, for whatever reason, the 360 version I found has problems dodging to the right. Like, basically, like you do your dodge maneuver to get out the way, and going to the right, for whatever reason, it doesn't work half the time. It'll take the input, but you get hit. PS3 version is like the most solid version. You can dodge left or right, it doesn't matter, it's gonna work just fine. So if you have a PlayStation 3, if you can pick it up for that, I think it's around $30 or $40. It's kind of gone up. I don't know. I mean, Ninja Gaiden 3, it's kind of hard. It's like 3 Razor's Edge. 3 Razor's Edge is more along the lines of like what Black, but I mean, 3 Vanilla was just such a shitty game and missing so much content. It really felt like it was just, it's like somebody had a fever dream idea of like what Ninja Gaiden was and tried to describe how to play it, and they just made the game that way. It feels completely different. You can't even really say it's an upgrade. It's just a completely different game. Yeah, but in this game you need to have, you need that essence to really like really do any type of like attacks in this game, because you don't have the ability to charge up your ultimate attacks. You actually need to have that essence absorbed. So you can like bring it closer to you, like if you want to like bring it closer, you can try to play that game, but it's like you really have to just be you have to absorb a lot of stuff in this game, a lot of your essence, in order to just basically land more powerful attacks. It was fun. Every single game, with the exception of 3 Vanilla, is fun to play. I mean, you really can't go wrong there. Either way, either one you play is fine. Like I said, except for 3 Vanilla, it's just garbage. They all have like their pluses and minuses, so to speak. They have the good features, they have their bad. Everyone's got their preference, and they're not bad, like I said, except for 3 Vanilla and Yaiba. Nobody likes Yaiba. If you do, something's wrong with you, we will, let us know where you live. We'll alert the proper authorities to seek help. Yeah. You have one of the golden scarabs. Got me 3. Gimme, gimme, gimme. This game, if you spend the money to get the unlabored flawlessness, you will wreck everything. You don't have to be low health to do it. It's like, even like with full health, you will just destroy everybody and anything that lays in your path. It is amazing. Which is why it got nerfed in Black. Get the goods without having to fight the ninjas. Everything's good. Oh, come on. Go back, Ryu. Like, please let me go up there. There we go. A woman I saw tonight, Vigor. Extremely beautiful, dressed like a dominatrix. Must persevere to keep my wits about me. Patience. Yeah, the unlabored flawlessness, like, just wrecks everything in this game. I mean, it got, like, severely toned down for Black. People don't, if you've only played Black and you don't, like, you never played Vanilla, It's like you don't realize like the unlabored process is good in that game, but it's like it is legendary in this one. Is like there's a reason why you spend so much money to upgrade it. And it does like insane damage. The most badass bouncer ever. Tell this man who's like literally murdering everybody, like, sorry man, can't let you in here. And Ryu's like, you know what, I respect that. I'm gonna let you live. And for those who are not aware, this is what the Xbox prototype looked like when they first showed it off for the quote-unquote showed it off for the first time. You know, Bill Gates was on stage and stuff like, we're making a game console for the first time, and this is what they held up, this big silver X. That's what this was. Which of course was obviously replaced in Sigma because, yeah, you don't want to have Xbox on your Sony system. I think the people at Sony might get a little upset if you're promoting an Xbox there, even if it's like this is like mock-up design of it. But to be fair though, like you said, like, you know, skipping fights, it's like I always skip that fight. Like the spider, like the ninjas and stuff in this game, I usually skip. Except for when you need to. Here, go use this Boken, kick some butt. Yeah, what are the techniques for this? XX, forward, Y... Did only 2 ninjas drop down? I remember 3 usually dropping. Why is it vanilla? Because it's just a straight up early version. There's nothing special about it. It's just the first one. It's bland and plain. It's usually referred to as vanilla. Because a lot of times when people say Ninja Gaiden, and they're referring to this one, they're talking about black. So you say vanilla, and they go, oh, okay, 04. The very untouched version. Completely unpatched in this case. There you go. Thanks, Gamma. She's like, are you my next client? Oh, it can mean easy. I mean, for sure, it can also mean that too. But in this context, it's being, like, basically, you know, unchanged, or the original version. It's funny, because having trained with a Boken, like, basically if you were to hit somebody over the head with this, it'd cave their skull in. Oh, that was a weird stutter. Free energy! Oh, okay, Ryu, let's go. I said it looks a lot like Black, but it's just like the minor changes here and there, especially in gameplay, are really different. It's like a lot more obvious when you're playing it, for sure. Well, I broke that guy's throat with a roll. It's impressive. Oh, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I usually don't stream more than 3, and it's like my back is really killing me, so I'll probably be ending it after this chapter. I wonder if that despawn still works. I know it does in Black for sure. Can't catch me. Oh, this game is far from easy. This is the game I famously broke 3 controllers playing out of rage, and then it wasn't until Ninja Gaiden Black came along with the Ninja Dog mode that I actually figured out how to play the game. I finally learned what the game was, like how it wanted me to play it, and I'm like, oh, okay, now I get it. And that's why I started to like the game. I was like, sweet, now I get it. Holy crap. Did you do that in the original? Could you, hop off somebody and into a flying swallow? That was weird. I tried to do a guillotine throw, hopped off them. Yeah, 'cause you can do that in Black. I don't think I've ever done that. I was like, that's why I'm like, whoa. It was like, that was cool. I've never seen that before. Alright, let's see if we can despawn them here. I'm not sure if I can or not. No, it still works here in the original version. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was a Black thing or not. Because normally you have the ninjas come back right there, but you can despawn them. Pardon me. Right. So there's a scarab down here. Oh yeah, you have a lot more saves than Ninja Gaiden Black for sure. Different format too, like vertical, it's kind of nicer to see. Just minor UI tweaks. Here comes the dinosaurs. Oh, that's gonna be brutal. Oh, come on. Getting closer. Alright, I'll let this play out for all you Vor fans.
You're much more powerful than just a human.
My strength comes from training, not from some curse in my blood.
Are you so sure of that? I was convinced once that my blood was pure, but then I saw what my pure blood was capable
You start talking about pure blood, that makes people
I
kind of
watched as my twin sister was cursed
really
and twisted
worried
into a
about
greater
Nazis and
fate.
stuff.
Now I know the
Pure
truth.
blood, blonde hair, blue eyes. Uh-oh.
Doku.
He led her down the path of evil, and she succumbed. Fiends are pitiful beings, destined to live forever, slaves to the forces of evil. And there's only one way to release them.
To kill them.
That's why I became a hunter. To kill my sister. To kill Alma.
You could have said, look
In
out, but he was
Yuki's
like, nope.
monastery, there is...
Smack. It's like a good 3 seconds almost. So I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going. Oh wait, oh, that's a change. Okay, you can't do the, oh, that was major hitting, can't see what's going on. Okay, maybe, I guess you can. It's like, it wasn't letting me do the, flying swallow with the, what was it, the shuriken follow-up. Two cycle.
Was that a fiend as well?
I've never seen one like that before. Something strange. So many of them.
Ione, are you going to actually do anything useful? Not in this version.
Ayane, running errands for Mariah.
Seriously, what does she do in this game? I mean, other than showing up and speak cryptically. Like, cryptically. There we go.
Dark dragon. It is a cursed blade, bestowing an unfathomable strength on those wicked enough to wield it.
Well, why did we even make it?
Its power is growing.
That would explain the stirring in my blood.
Blood. It dominates all humankind, assisted by the power of the fiends.
Ayane, take care of Rachel.
Also, look out for the best shot of the video game.
Ryu,
It's like right here.
I've heard there's a hidden path under the monastery that leads to the Emperor's palace. Doku will also be there.
Yeah, it's usually like Flying Swallow. You can interrupt that with the shurikens and then hit Y for like a downward stab. That usually takes them off pretty quickly. Except for it's like it was not doing it frequently. Like it seemed like it was easier to do in black. I'm not sure if it's just me like being tired from having streamed for way longer than I normally do. Or if it was like a difference change. Not sure. Alright, but with that, we've reached the end of the stream, so thanks for hanging out, everybody. I do appreciate it. Everybody's always welcomed here, so big shout-outs, of course, to... Let's pull this up here. Oh, cool, I got some followers, too. Kuru Inuku followed here, and MCat, I'm going to say it here because I'm terrible at names. Apologies if I just butchered that all up. Let's see, we also had Begoski, Gamma, Furry Pursuer, and we also had Gamma, I think I already mentioned you there, Current Darius, Nimic show up as well. There's lots of people here, and of course if I didn't mention it here, you guys are always cool. Always welcome back to the stream constantly. So I'm going to take tomorrow off, which is actually today for me, because I'm on the East Coast of the United States. I'll be back on June 1st, Monday, at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you don't know when that is, just copy and paste that into Google, and it will tell you for wherever you are in the world. You can also check me out online at Twitter, Wurzel555. Usually a couple hours in advance before I stream, I'll put up if I'm going to be streaming, like if I need to cancel for health problems, or like my mom's coming home from the hospital tomorrow, so she has major health problems. She actually has a fatal brain tumor, so we have to care for her. So if I need to cancel for whatever reason, you'll find out there. Next stream is on, like I said, June 1st, and it's going to be not this, it's going to be Metroid Prime. It's part of my second chance series of games where I haven't played games a long time, and I'm thinking, like, well, let's give them a second chance, see if my opinion of them kind of changes up. We'll see about that. So Metroid Prime is on the list. We'll do that for 2 streams, and then we'll probably come back with maybe Ninja Gaiden 2. We'll have some fun with that there. Alright. Let's go say hi to T. Wallace. So thanks for hanging out. Hopefully see you guys around then, or at least, 3 more streams from now, or 2 more streams from now for Ninja Gaiden 2. Take care.